Hello. Hi everybody. Hi. Hi Azuto. Hi Kurakami. Hello, good afternoon. Hi Koshi. Oof, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I made my microphone a bit sensitive. Maybe it's on my side as well. Yeah. My microphone. Bajabu. Just to double check. Mine is on 80 sensitivity. Oh, Coco Wolf. Okay, you want me to call you Coco Wolf or Coco? I'm not too sure, but either way, hi. Jeep here, hi, yes, I'm here. Hello, Kiyu, and thank you for the 7 months. Love. You got sheep's love. Welcome to the Dochdom. It's the sheepdom, not the Dochdom. There's a difference, okay? It's the sheepdom. Sorry, give me a moment. Yeah, sorry. My mom called me, so I had to be like, Hi. I can't help myself, sorry. Well, I don't really like it, so please don't call it the Dochdom. It's the sheepdom. That's the name for it. It's the sheepdom. Welcome to the sheepdom, Coco. Welcome. Welcome. Yes. Okay, so I turned on the game audio because it's a bit loud, so I didn't want it to be to affect yeah. Sheepdom. Shiba is from Shiba. Sheepdom. No, not sheepdom. Sheepdom. That's a Spanish, English, Mexican. I struggle a bit with your accent. Daijoubu. You got this. Wait. Why is my chat so high? Let me move it a bit down like this. Yeah, okay, looks better. Yes. Hi, Tails. Hello. Thank you. Thighs are great. Yes, guys, feel free to use the thighs. Chat's a bit high. Yeah, you guys are a bit high. You guys are so high. The doggo. Yeah, I'm a sheep, and I also have a sheep floating beside me. Hi, Oleora. Hello, Oleora. Hello. Good afternoon. How come you're not working? Because my temp job is over. That's why. And technically, guys, streaming is work. Okay, streaming is work. Streaming is work. Okay. More time to stream. That's right. More time to stream. That's why I've been streaming a lot more on like Bilibili as well as Twitch. Yeah. No. It's Shiba. Okay, the sheep came from like sheep. Shiba. Yeah. Doubt. Yes. Doubt. Maybe. Up to you. Or you're doing the Bilibili thing too. Bilibili. Yeah. I wanted to do it actually, but I'm not sure if I'll continue like next month. This month I'm willing to do like the thing, so hopefully it goes well. Yeah, so guys, I'm also on Bilibili, so if you happen to have the Bilibili EN app downloaded, I also stream on there. So yeah, just saying. Gate box. Nah, it's fine. I just want it to be called the sheepdom. I don't need any dank meme or anything. I haven't run into key that's kinda tough. It's kind of tough, yeah, it's kind of tough. And I don't know how to say it. It's just a lot of hours that we have to stream, so it's really up to you if you want to try. But it's at least it's actual money, you know? So not too bad, not too bad, yeah. Hi, Alia, hello. Hi, Ep3 Nameless. What should I call you? The United Sheepdom? Yeah, that's kind of that's a lot better. Nameless is fine. Okay, hi Nameless. Oh man, Q is just flexing that hit pad emote, guys. Hit pad, yes, hit pads are great. Hit pads are great. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so today we are going to continue the Ace Attorney trilogy. And hopefully it won't run too long, but I don't know. I purposely started a bit earlier than usual today because it's normally I start at 2, but I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm already quite ready to go, so let's do this. Let's do this. So we can probably clear a lot of it today. I cannot confirm that we'll finish the episode by today because the episodes are long, but we can definitely make some progress. Okay, are you guys ready? Because ready or not, here we go. I'll be using a controller because it's fun. So episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, part 3, Investigation. Let's go. Load it. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? Wait, let's see. This volume is okay, right? Just to be sure, this volume. Okay. Hi, Mimi. Thank you for the lurk. I was playing No Man's Sky, then I got a Twitch notification. Aw, thank you for dropping by then. Thank you. How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Yeah, this guy, he's just a perv, guys. He's just a perv, okay? Oh my gosh, he was such a perv. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Nothing makes sense. Don't worry guys, this is very normal Ace Attorney stuff. Nothing makes sense. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Contradictionitis? What is this? This word doesn't exist. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. We should probably go to the detention center and talk to her. GG. January 7th, detention center visitors room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. What? But you've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay, let's see. We could go to the criminal affairs department, though I don't know if it will turn up anything useful. Is Gumshoe here? Police station. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. No one is here. No one's here to talk to us. How am I supposed to investigate like this? Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Okay, not a wasted trip. You think? Yeah? Everyone seems to be on edge. What's going on? What are you doing? Call the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Can't you shut down the station server? Oh, they're having a breach, a security breach. Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal 1337 ACN Prince. Why is the chief talking to his pen pal? He's at work, chief. Pen pal, email pal. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! 1337 ACN Princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? This is so sus. Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Can we talk to anyone? Okay, probably not. We could go to Tribulations. Since it is the place where the crime took place after all. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Imagine being so bad. Imagine being so bad at your job that even at lunchtime no one comes here. That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Who's that? Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal! Come on, I know you can! It's our boy Gumshoe! It's our boy Gumshoe, guys! He's getting really worked up about something. Did he buy the lottery? No! That's the wrong number! Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff! But sir, you're the one who bought the ticket. Knowing that even if you won, it's just like $5. Sir, are you okay? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just Hi Diona, hello, good afternoon. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? The radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here! Detective! Detective! What? What? Why are you having lunch here? Don't you know the food sucks? It's a ripoff. Are you not broke? Sir! Yeah. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Ah ha ha ha. What can I say? Let's just talk. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know? You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Normally guys, when people give testimonies, you can blow holes in it, but today's one was pretty darn bulletproof, so we couldn't do anything. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Parmesan. Parmesan, oh no. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Sir, you... Press F for the man in the chat, man. Press F. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Wah, wah. Imagine a grown man. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. GG.com. he got no maidens. Hi, MT. Lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. Why? So, how did it taste? Well... For 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was... delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. What? Thinking? Gumshoe, don't strain your brain cells. You're not built for thinking, Gumshoe. Don't strain your brain cells like that. That's bad for you. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized. It's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. Okay, great. Hi, chefs. Hello. It's just kinda hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Oh gosh. Guys, 20 bucks for lunch is a lot. Oh my gosh. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Yeah. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elk came here. Glen Elk. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. Maybe he came here because there's no one in this restaurant. If by fierce you mean fearsome... Speaking of Glen Elk, that reminds me... We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? First we ask about the radio. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Liar. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just a daily exercise show. Bruh! 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 What the? A psyche lock? This lunch special lobster sure is great. You just said it was bad. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Well, guys, it seems we can already do it. So let's just... Jesus Christ. Just tell us, man, detective. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. It's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Hi, Justice. Hello. Hi, good afternoon. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. There we go. Huh? I've cracked him already? Well, there was only one psyche lock though, so I'm not surprised. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Unlock successful. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'll give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? It's the lottery for a reason, you don't win. So, how did it go? I won 50 cents! You probably didn't even make back the amount of money you spent on it though. It would be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. I know, right? Guys, if you ever had a choice to win like 50 cents versus like not winning anything, just don't win anything, okay? It's not worth the excitement and everything. Good point? Exactly. That's a very good point, right? Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah? Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Okay. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. Maya, you're not gonna suggest having a lawyer radio show, right? Please don't. I wanna try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Lamont. Is there anything we can see? Can we present anything to him? Like... Okay. Apparently, everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. I want money too, hey, you know? They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. Me sweating with all of my gachas for Hot 2D men. Whew. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Bruh. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course! So you better pay up. GG. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Hey, rude. Sorry, we never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine from Mr. Elk's. Mr. Elk's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribulations. We're sure of that much. But then where did the rest go? Right. I don't think there's anything we can ask about. Can we present this to him? Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal? Namiri, body pillow behind. Hi, sour creeps. I've never actually had a body pillow myself before. I just maybe sometime in the future, if I ever get big, guys, maybe I'll have a body pillow merch. Who knows? Hi. Casinos irrelevant. Let gamers waste money on digital waifus. Exactly. Who needs casinos? Okay, we open our app. We see our husbandos and waifus, and then we spend money. That's all it takes. Okay, you don't even need to do much. No. Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poop. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. How broke are you, detective? My phony was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. Is there anything else we can... I don't think there's anything else we can do here. We can probably move to the park though. Vitamin Square? Vitamin Square, let's go. Detective don't give a F, that's right. Yeah, but speaking of that, am I a digital waifu? Big thoughts, guys, big thoughts. Oh, it's there again. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo. Do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. He's gonna die. But guys, like a phoenix, he always rises from the ashes again. We can examine the bike again, right? Hey, check this out! I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine! A tiger loose in the city! Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Hey, rude! Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Maya, you watch out. You watch out, Maya. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Oh, there's nothing. Oh, this place is so fruity. Apple slide. And what's so perfect about it? Oh, come on, slide it down. Oh, we already covered this. Okay, move. We can probably move to Tlebyang again. And then, move to the kitchen. Amiri definitely is a digital wife. What does she do in real life streams? Nah, not really. Not my thing. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Who is she talking to? Give me a moment, guys. Give me a moment. Hi, sorry. My parents came home, so I had to go and receive them. Yes, we can continue. Yeah. Thanks for the look, Kurokami. Go do your thing. Yeah, my father came back and he bought some coconut shake from Mr. Coconut. I love it so much. It's so good. If only the anime universe... Okay, thank you. If only the anime universe could merge with real life, then I could hug my waifu without her becoming a real human. She would still be in 2D next to a random American. Well, that's a nice dream to have, you know, with VR getting more popular. Maybe that might be possible someday. Who are you? I'll be back next month. A debt collector? Uy, natural. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. He. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. My this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. He. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Kawaii. Ugh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before it becomes a nervous wreck. Ah, this Armstrong, I know, right? He's just... There. Oh, oi, that feels good. Ooh la la. Excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh my god, this guy. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, non? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you le dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. Oof. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. Hi, Slinky. I will defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Bruh, Maya, are you okay? That's... Never mind. I'll be back next month. Oi, natural, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Yeah. Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Let's present something to him. This one, the loan contract. We need to like... So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Logan. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oi, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mice Benur, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Ah, thanks for the hip pack. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you that a woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. Oof. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Welcome to the Sheepdom Sun Starborn, welcome! How's your day going? It's going well. Okay, it's going super well. I woke up later. I didn't sleep that well last night, guys. I don't think I need to talk about my sleep anymore. I haven't been sleeping well, like genuinely. So yeah, it's been going well. I woke up. I had some laksa, which is a terrible idea considering I was gonna stream right after that. But I had laksa, a very spicy dish. And then, yeah, here we are. Here we are. Yay! A loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's... Laksa, normal, or Assam? Normal laksa. Normal laksa. The Assam laksa? Not today, not today. I know a place that has really good ones though. It's so good. Yes, Assam laksa. That's some pretty talent. You to be able to read the character's accent. I'm kind of faking it though. I don't actually know if that's how like the French people talk. I try. You should have seen last time when I was reading with like the cowboy accent. It was like, howdy, Bambina. That was so good. I miss Marshall so much. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly, I find myself so deep in the depth. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? That's so much money. Oi, Tendolendo, it is called. Is it good, really? I wish I could fool a French person if you try. Is that so? Okay. I'll take it as a compliment. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Maya, don't. Please, you must not borrow. Sorry. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Monthly stipend. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. Oof. So, Tenderlander is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Probably has something to do with the phony. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Same, but thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? The phony. La tiger. The tiger. Oh, it's the tiger. The tiger? Oi, he is the manager of the Tenderlander. A terrifying man, a big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 30 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Sounds a lot like someone we know. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence and most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky L just like you. Zell is a resemblance Zell, I suppose. It's that guy. Sheesh. Sounds like this lone office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Well, we're gonna have to move to Vitamin Square and then move from here to Tenderlander. Oh my eyes! What the hell is this place? January 7th, Tenderlander. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? It's so sus! Look at this! Whew. Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome! Talk about creepy voice! It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die! It's the woman. You're here to discuss alone? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Quiet. She's gone! Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick! This place reeks of suspicion. I knew it, yes. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think you'll be okay? No, but... You have to? Coffee? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Whew. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I mean, we could always just do some investigation. Look at this thing. It's the punching bag thing. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Oh, she thinks it's an actual bag. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Look at back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Maya. Oh, nice radio, by the way. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? He. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee! It was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Maya. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. Dun. Ooh, what? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber added to the court record. On a Tenderlander sample disc with the name written in marker, yes. Burger for breakfast. That sounds really good, by the way. It's really good. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at it shine! Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? My eyes hurt looking at it. I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow! I'm completely dazzled! That's because it's completely dazzling. I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise here. He probably doesn't use it much. It looks like an overturned ashtray. Oh no! Someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Hey, it says très bien. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says très bien. Matches used for advertising found lying in Sunderland. Oof. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Is that all? There's so much to see. Oh gosh. Carl's Jr. had a pretty good breakfast burger, if it's still a thing right now. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not much for a burger in the morning though. To me, it's more of a noon thing. Okay, let's go with this thing. Win through compromise. I wonder what's that supposed to mean. The attitude they have doesn't sound very compromising. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That... That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. What about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? The trust. Hey, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ooh. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverini? Isn't a cadaver a dead body? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Unless they're the same person. Paid by tiger to the Cadaverini family. Okay. That sounds like some shady business. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Pimp coat. Nice. Nice. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of this suit. That's... Oh my god! That's a badly made attorney's badge. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. Found at Tender Lender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Oof. Oh no, she's one of those. She's yandere. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Gua! I'm out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around in my office for? Oh my gosh, his skin is red. Nothing. We were just... Grrr, my precious carpet! You's good ash on my rug! You's gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door! It wasn't us! It was already like this! You's wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? Yeah, I'm gonna flatten yous two into pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs! Oh. Don't tickle. You're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. Yankee, I know, right? Remember the yandere that was in love with Norm while the Neptune games? He was creepy. I've never played those, sorry. I'm sorry, don't tickle. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish, or what? Oh, right. Why is he like... Wait, what? He's like, ah, right. Huh? Forget about it, Viola. Forget about it, Violetta. It is nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're to kill you here. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix, right? Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's my phony. Hey, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? Excuse me? Hey. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I like to... No question, this is the last time we meet. Wait, but please. That was pretty weak, Nick. Rude, Maya. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream hold it either. The espresso. Maya's based AF. Yeah, she is. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? Ooh. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. He. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'll give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Furio? Yeah. Tigre? So that's where the tiger things come from. Siniop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. We could probably ask about... Oh my gosh, there are so many characters. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure? How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. He. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. He. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. Lovers? That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. I'll never take coffee from a Yanter, even if she was a nice Yanter. I'll make it myself because she'll probably poison it. I know, right? Same. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'll pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. I don't think we have everything though, so probably we could like move somewhere else. Vitamin Square. There he is! Old ZD's back feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah! Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Oof. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow! 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 Seats! Shells! Splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya! Oh god... I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Gah! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. But that's what you really are. That he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say, I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me you take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? Gah! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I can't unsee this old man bouncy nose for 2 episodes. Yeah. His nose. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Cut in. Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time? Let's go Grandpa Clown, maybe. Fine, whatever, just don't forget. I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do. Yes, this girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said that! Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Oh. Kudokami has redeemed a nyan nyan. Are you guys ready for nyan nyan? Nyan nyan. Okay. I'll just say it. There's your nyan nyan. They're not done yet. Craftsman. Oh, so we have to let him listen. Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well? Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Ouch. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did! The very day that young Brett was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, What were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said that, but I didn't think of it at the time. He really wants to get arthritis. You sure? So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Kah! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know? Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yesterday, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you had given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Oh, you wasted so much time. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before you got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Is there anything we can show? Imagine you present this. What's up? I don't have any info. Yeah, I'm supposed to reach out, so I just pick. Okay, B. Can you present this? Let's move to the detention center. She should be there. No, she's not there. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? It's nothing here? Nothing? Oh, we need to present like... No! I cannot show this to anyone? Oh, you're the only one I can talk to. No, we already saw this before. Wait, that's nice. You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I like them and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. True? Yeah, that's the impression I got too. Me 3. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Is there anything else we can present and ask about? Try examining the kitchen? Oh. No, I've never met oyster sauce. Treasure chest. Look at all these little bottles. That's a lot of bottles. Lace curtains for. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. As an example of what truly awful food tastes like. Oof. Now this is one large mirror. No, I am not gonna read this out. No. No, I will not. I feel like gumshoe is the key. Okay, never mind. I got a bit lost, so let's see if I This one is oof. Let's see. Maybe I should move to the detention center. No! She's still not here! What did I forget? Did I forget something? Never mind, I'll go check the guy. Let's see if I have like seen everything. Kitchen, talk to Armstrong. Prison. Move to très bien. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to present something else to him. I am an idiot, sorry. I have to present something else to him. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know! So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Do you now? I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Let's go. Blue screen. Yeah, blue screen. Blue screen of death. A computer firm called Blue Screens Incorporated, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Oof. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Wait. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What the hell is that? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Aww. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. That's like 2 packs, isn't it? You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Thanks for the hip pad, Yuna. I can't exactly say no, can I? Okay. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. A tenderly made lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Okay. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Yeah, sure, buddy. He's finally gone. Blue Screens Incorporated. Guys, this here, you see that guy on the left? This here is what we actually this here is actually everyone's posture when they watch streams. They're like accurate. Wow, this place is so high-tech! You can almost smell the electricity in the air. That is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh my gosh, she's from Star Trek. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. This goes so high-tech, I know, right? Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She is like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Oh, director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elk's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. I just enjoy wearing this. And synthetic, right? They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. Is it bad that I understood what she said? He's got a scouter. Nice. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common logical access to obviously the heavily influence response time performance so the code in the global variable or important to success of execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Oof. Did you good people follow all of that? No. Yeah, we did. Sure we did. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Let's see, we have the screens. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess! Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz-kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I should tidy my desk more as well. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar! What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. Oh! December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says meet with the tiger. Oh! Yo! The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. Oof. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race, they're horse racing tickets. This guy? Taiga is best girl. Probably. Hi Camping Carl, hello. Welcome to my stream. Oh, wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Welcome to the sheepdom, Camping Carl, welcome. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Oof. Horse racing betting tickets find Glenn Elk's desk. There's over 500 of them. Jesus Christ. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? Oof. But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Can you imagine him just grabbing a bag with him? He's like, yeah, this is evidence, huh? Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. True. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. She said she'll laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Welcome to the sheepdom, death nuts. Let's see, those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped, or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Does it? On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay, I wonder if there's anything we could show to her. We could probably present about Mr. Elk. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oof. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Can we present anything? Super admin restricted. Desktop access password protected? No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? We did ask, though. But we already... No. Did not work. We already did though, like... No, it didn't work. Can we ask about the betting tickets? No, it's wrong. It's wrong too. No. Wait, let me see what we should ask about. I don't think we have any evidence. About Mr. Elk. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Amitofo. 3 psyche locks? It's all wrong. Yes, it's all wrong. I know, right? I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. I don't think we have... We have everything? Do we have everything? We cannot. No. No. Let's see. I went in the wrong order, but... Let's see. Okay, so we will... move and we'll talk to... We'll go to the detention center first, I suppose. Because we cannot unlock all these locks. There's no way we can unlock. No. January 7, detention center, visitors room. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. How are you able to blog in jail? Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album. MC Bomber. It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elk, collapsed, right? Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe you should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Lamau, I wonder if in their world, do they have an ace attorney thing going on with them? It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as the old man. He's not really that bad of an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. Is it Violetta? And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you now is about ex-cons or the clientele of Tribulations, so... Aw, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Oh, okay. This is... Oh yeah, we're supposed to give her that thing, right? Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else will make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. It looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Aww. Detention Center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. Oof. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oof. Really? She's just said, oh wow, weenies, and then after that, she's like, no, I hate weenies. It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Okay. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Let's see. I don't think... Is there anything else I can ask about? Like, maybe her... apron? No, we shouldn't ask about this. No! No. we can move, probably. We can move to très bien. Do we have enough to... Oh, I hate this music. Oh my gosh. Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah, we haven't gone here for a bit. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. The main server just went up in smoke! Oh. Security breach, the cyber attack. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Chief! It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What the hell? That's a lot of weenies. I know, right? Wow, this place is really buzzing. No shit. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Don't look so smug saying that, Gumshoe. Don't. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, let's talk. Tenderlander! Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Chief is a weeb. Exactly. Wait, bath salt zombie? That's so cute. Bath salt zombie, hi. Chief is indeed a weeb. Sorry, I needed to stretch for a bit. I wonder what is going on. Yes! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Ah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! That lady? What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. Let's talk about the computer viruses. So, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? How can you not know? Excuse me. Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick! Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Hi, Dai. Hello. Lovely to see you this fine afternoon. Hope you're doing well. What's a virus? Yes, a virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. That's a pretty good description. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? Thanks for the hit pet die. Thank you. No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah. Welcome to the sheepdom, Bath Salt Zombie. Welcome. And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. Do you now, Gumshoe? Do you? It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right! Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'll be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Cool? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. Welcome to the Sheepdom Dit Ninja. Welcome. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus you caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Let's talk about this girl. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto? Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. The Mafia, probably. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. What about this guy? Oh, this guy, the tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a lone shark, you know? Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name? Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. Oof. You're shaking, detective. Oof, even the detective's scared. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. Can we present... This is a stupid name, I remember now. I thought so, here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? So it's okay, Maya, you don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber. Ooh, what? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? GG.com. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Oh no. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses? It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Mayano. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the routes of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber updated in the court record. Can we show anything else? No. We cannot show this. Oh, we can show this too. What? We cannot show this? We cannot show this? What is this? Sorry, I realized I should probably have like closed my Facebook window. Let's see. Okay, well, it seems like we should talk to Lisa now. We should talk to Lisa now. Because we have exhausted everything. Glenn's troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I'll better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's troubles have something to do with this? No, 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 no. Like this. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. Hi, Facilier. Ping pong. Yeah, ping pong. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Is it this flyer? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Look, she's sweating. No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. Oh no, Phoenix is broke. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Hi Scar, hello. How am I? It's been really good actually. Yeah, we've been on a roll. We are finishing up this investigation, I think. Yeah, and then next it will be the trial. And we will finally have a showdown. We gotta get ready for that. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. You named your company Blue Screen. I don't want to hear that from you, lady. Excuse me? Don't name your company Blue Screen if you are in like tech, okay? That's terrible. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furor Tigre? Yes? I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elk and the tiger knew each other. Wait, what? No, wait, no, I pressed the wrong... We have the evidence! Hey! Never mind, let's try it again. I pressed the wrong button. Love you, Seabell. Love you too, Scar. No! Let's speed run this. Oh gosh. The connection? Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. Oh, the wrong button. Yeah, wrong button. Yes. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Success! Glenn's hit had more processing power than any computer. But it had been infected with a gambling virus. Oh no. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So... he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Oh no. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations? Bruh. Maya, no. Where'd you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC Bomber updated in the car record, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elk's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Do we have everything we need then? Stare. Hey, Cloudy Randall. Hello, Stare. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think we have enough to challenge this person. Four locks. The head bandage. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Is it this? So what do you have to say for yourself now? Pretzels for you. I got it wrong, I'm sorry. Don't worry about the little white specks on the surface. I just sprinkled a small quantity of... No thanks, my evidence must be happy. No. I don't think I ever introduced. Okay, let me back out. I think I didn't I didn't talk enough with didn't I? I don't think I have... We did talk about... Oh, we haven't talked about the Cadaverinis. Spam all the evidence. No, I will actually die. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Oof. Stop burning him, Phoenix. He's already dead. Shiba equal best waifu. Yes, I'm the best waifu. Thank you for validating that. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in? Money. They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Oof. The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it? Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah. And everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. I would stand up to him. You're gonna perish, Cloudy. She means everything to him. So... how did she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah! I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing. What? And that it is? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Sir, please. Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies! Oh, yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what you said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh, do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? No! This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too? Oh my gosh. I really can't eat anymore. We are ready. The head bandage. We saw this. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... He. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. Thanks for the hydrate scar. Hi, Team Spawn. I am back at it. Give the 1 a.m. and showing. Showing? Yes. 1 a.m. Do sleep soon, though. We collided. The motorbike and my car. Showering. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Wait, the locks are a physical thing? He can see some random floating locks? It's a bit of a supernatural thing. He has an item that can see when someone is keeping a secret, so he can use it to unlock them. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Christmative soul charm thingies, yeah. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Prismatic soul charm. Ooh. Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. It was because of your grandpa. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Viola Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the daughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Did the operation cost $1 million? Hi, sorry, teens. Please don't talk about unrelated things. Thank you. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks! Wait, Tims, are you talking about like 5C? 5 degrees? 5? Oh. Okay. Okay, I understand what you mean now. Sorry, I couldn't understand through the typos. Yeah, it's just a casual like game. My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Viola Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no, she's crying! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. No, it's only been 15 days. It's okay. We can spend more time together next time. What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me. So I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Viola Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical papers added to the court record. Oh my gosh, a $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward will hurt people using either of these tactics. That's true? Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. That's so sus. Oh my gosh, like... Can we present her profile to him? Okay, not right, not right, not right at all. Oops, sorry, not right at all. So then, we can do this, right? So, oof. Oh no. Okay. Let's move to Tebian. Oh, okay, finally. Are we gonna see the chef? Hey, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong! Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. But I'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Oh, he's here! Lisa Basil looks like the Dragon Ball lady, whatever her name was. Yeah, you're right. She kind of looks like it. Ah, it's Sin Yup! Who are you calling Sunny Yup? Ah! Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Brutal's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Oi. Oh no. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. This, I cannot argue with him. No! That really hurt. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it to heart, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Oh no. Hold it, pal! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Grrr. Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, Get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But... Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Guys, this Gumshoe's a true man. He's a true man. I'm sorry, Delta, you Gumshoe, you're a true man. You have my approval. Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Run. Accused for murder, heavy assault, intimidation against an officer. That's right. Tenderlander is going down. To be continued. Gumshoe is a Chet. Lol. Yeah, he's such a Chet. Oh my gosh. He's such a Chet. Don't ever doubt him. Yeah, I think I could. Gumshoe is a savior. Gumshoe is a king. He's a Chet. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me some time to have a break, a toilet break, and then I'll be back. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Happy with the head pat. Thank you. Now let me just go take a break. Be back. Hellos, hi. I am back. Hi, it's how do I pronounce your name? It's TNM. Hi, welcome to my stream. Welcome. Yes, let me take some hydrate and stuff before TNM. Okay, TNM. Hi, TNM. Lovely to meet you. Avocado coconut shake is so great. I love it. Hey, stretchy. Thank you for the redeems, guys. Oh, yes. And welcome to the Sheepdom TNM. Welcome. Let me. Sorry, my chair has some loose parts. Okay, yes, I'm back. Kylie, thank you. Coconut shake on a hot day. Goddamn. Yeah, it's so good. Okay, I have the avocado flavor, so it's like extra nice. Oh, it's so good. Highly recommend. Okay, highly recommend. Please go get yourself a coconut shake. Oh, so good. But don't get it too sweet. Okay, don't get it too sweet. Okay, we're finally in court. Plus avocado. Yes, with avocado. Coconut avocado shake. Oh, so good. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. Oh no. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. You... Oh... You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. It's that bottle! Do we get the results on it? Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. You gave it to Gumshoe for testing, Phoenix. This is the small bottle that turned up in Toebyeon's kitchen a couple of days ago, sorry. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. That bottle looks like nail polish. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. So it's the missing medication. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. No! Who's this person? I'm gonna kick their ass! Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. That's right. This is just a game, but why do I feel so stressed? I remember I'd figure out the pun in Glenn's. Wait, there's a pun? Is that a pun? Is there a pun in the name? 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Mr. Coffee Guy is here. Read it backwards. Glenn. That is Glenn? Glenelg? But it's all the same. It's the same. It's saying whether you read it forwards or backwards. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. First coffee of the day. I feel like every time he gets a coffee, we should count it as 2 coffees. It's a palindrome. Ah, pain. Nice, thanks for telling me. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ah, the jazz music. Oh. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. The way I see it, Godot just has an automatic coffee making machine inside his desk that just lights him his cup when it's ready. Oh my god, yeah, it's probably something really high-tech like his goggles. Because previously when I first saw him do that, I said that he probably had a secretary sliding it to him when he asked for it, but what you said makes more sense. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh no, I have to read out his lines. Oh, I'm sorry. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am Lord Pudge and Perky Gentleman known. This is amazing. What's amazing? Am I suffering? That was so long ago. What is that? So nice. That rude judge. I know, right? Don't ask this kind of question. On the day of the incident, you were in the Tribulations kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Stop flirting! Everything feels right. There! That's one more coffee. Coffee count like 4, I think. I only beat the trilogy last Wednesday. Oh, is that so? Nice. Very recent. Thank you for joining me. Ha! Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Uy, volunteers. I'm gonna cry having to read out everything at Tribulations. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oi, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Hi Squid, hello. The judge is probably going to be drinking a lot after this case. All of us are going to be drinking a lot after this case. What are you talking about? Mirror? Oi, un grande mirror. Le most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Ah, pain and suffering! Ah! Okay, let me just make sure my guide is on the right page, so in case I need help, it will be right there. But we can always press. And who were the 2 customers exactly? My, of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember when I was experimenting. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, Monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem, excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? What? I can help if needed. It's okay, I'll figure it out myself. No need to help, thank you. No, Art Deco, it is a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like giving a lit mirror between the tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Woof! Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in the frame, that's huge! I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Welcome to the sheepdom, Snipsy. Mine's known, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Press harder. Gosh, it's 60s Robin. What? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about the mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But what? Objection. You didn't ask, Wright. You have only yourself to blame for such a sloppy work. This guy, what? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. But really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I want to throw coffee at this guy. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. Throw it. I want to throw it, but you know, I don't have coffee. I only have my coconut shake, and that is extremely precious, so I'm not throwing it. Is this a pyrotechnics class? Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, man. I'll throw the hydrate. Woo, yeet water. Throw. I wish I could, man. I wish I could throw. Sorry, it's not the pyrotechnics class, Zero. Ripple headsets is what the woman was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Throws water and ruins PC. No, not my expensive PC, no. Demiro, good day. Good day. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? Rude! And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well tried. This guy! Ah! Ah! Sorry, there's no lick command. But you want me to licky? Licky. I can licky, see? Ah. Ah. Tack! Not the hair! I do not have a top knot! Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Being, logic is one letter. You would have seen everything in reverse. No, Christ, no! This is so hard. Ah, my eyes. They're so dry. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Ooh. Hey, Nick, we should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? Excuse me. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Love you too, Scola. Ah. It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If it did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We're just gotta dig deeper. This is freaking useless. Look at this stupid testimony. Look at it. It's so useless. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. It's the victim's seat. Hi, Todine-san. Hello. But there's no mirror. There's no mirror. There's no mirror, right? Let's try this out. But that photo proves that there's no mirror. Your Honor, this statement contradicts this evidence. No, I'm wrong. No. Long time no see. Yeah, long time no see. Ah, no. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. What is it? What is it? I already pressed everything though. Let's see. One. Okay. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? How's it going? Not super well. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Welcome to the sheepdom. I'm not simp. It's okay. It's okay. We do not shame simping in the sheepdom. Welcome to the sheepdom. Victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement! You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard known. Hope it gets better for you. Thank you, Todi. Thank you. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Yay! Thanks for the hit, Pat. No simp, says MT as he uses my Tai emote. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct! Oh yeah, Lisa Basil. Lisa's name is the same joke as Glenn's. Palindrome, I see. Okay, okay, posture check, posture check. Hoi, unshrimp. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. Objection. That's his, what, 6th cup of coffee? How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? That I broke the vase, sorry, apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Ah, thanks for the stretch. Stretch. Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Sometimes you gotta wonder how Godot stays so calm during trial despite drinking so many cups of coffee. Yeah, I'm actually curious. How does he stay so calm? Hello, Shiba. Hi, Kodachi. Hellos. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh, yes! They were both on his left ear. You hear? His left ear. Also, this trial. Oh no, he has very low blood pressure. Maybe. Haha. Well, try it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Godot's good. I love Kudo's theme. I don't know why. It's a nice jazzy theme, but the context makes me want to throw my controller at him. The guy drinking the coffee feels like an idiot. Oh, if he was an idiot, we wouldn't be having this kind of trouble now. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Wait, Kudo's team? Oh, not Godot's team, sorry, Kudo's team. Yeah, it's actually pretty regal, if you think about it. That laconic looks like the boil of contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oy, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the prints of the restaurant. Oh, the mirror now, okay. Adults, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible accident occurred, I moved the mirror so that it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty... Okay, sorry. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in cold sweat over there again. Ah, I hate that guy. Same Phoenix. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. I think we have... proof. The mirror, it was in the middle. There is only one seat, okay. We have something pretty important, don't we? No! 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 It's wrong! No, do I have to press on that first? No, I have to press on it first. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I have to press it first. I am an idiot. Press. Are you quite sure about that. I touch nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite. Oh, I have just a thing for that. And all with golden mirth and Frankensteins. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'll think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did OCD. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I've just got to prove it, somehow. No mirror in Tribulations. Oops, sorry. Well, Zappolars, I'm glad you're having fun singing, but try to keep that off my chat. He's actually good at hiding truth, but not lying. Yeah, how do I prove it? Okay, let me just look at the guy, cause I'm a bit lost. Let's present the crime photo on the third statement. I don't get it. Present. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oi. Oi? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put the mirror there. It would be in the way. Objection. Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in their way. Unlike you, Trite. Ah! I tell you, Monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Photo of the crime scene? A step, move where it is. There was no mirror there. It's the mirror, right? The crime photo, okay. One. So, why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? My monsieur, it is obvious known. If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in a mirror, like so. If you were sitting at a table next to him, you would see everything known. So that's the seat OCD was sitting on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd? After the table is over, I moved the mirror so that it was not in the way. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Okay, that gave me a shock for a moment. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Oof! Stop it, Godot, he's already dead. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? The old man mentioned that he knocked over the vase, right? Oh gosh, it's hard to control. Yeah, there we go. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Ooh, he's angry. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That sees the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Oh. Gah! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then it'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. He was sitting in another place. Right? Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Oh no. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. That's not quite possible, is it? Oh, there's 3 bars. Oh my gosh. What? Okay, No. If we say he made a mistake, we are admitting something that is very detrimental to our case. That should not be the answer. You mean this? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were 2 completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elk at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elk. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Oh! 8 cup of coffee? Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Grams, why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Rude to the judge. Try it. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Mr. Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Objection. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Objection. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. No, poor Rose. In the restaurant, the victim, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. None. There was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant, after all? Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Ooh. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took the perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Came to my restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Objection. Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. Hi Scar, the only one who can punish me is Shiba. That's right. You can be punished by buying me bubble tea. That's your punishment. Now go do it. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? Copium coffee. It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Not long after him. Thanks for the hit, pet light switch. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Uy, it comes often for my special kuhe. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oof. Oh, you make me so happy. Monsieur, you are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What should it be? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? I don't know places that sell bubble tea, oh no. Well, it was nice knowing you, Scar. Uy, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats! I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. There were no other customers? There was something else, right? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no, I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime scene was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? That incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. noon. Hi, Vito. Hello. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. How's Phoenix Zero going? Everything's going wrong. Ha ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oi, Monsieur Judge, everything I do for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Haha, merci bien. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. Lol. Hahaha. He's even humming a song to himself. Just after 2 p.m. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I am sure it was just after 2. Uy. It is that time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Sir! Don't admit it! Ha ha! I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oui, merci beaucoup. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. There were no other customers? Ding ding. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Objection.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'll never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. This is like... I lost count. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. We gotta press everything. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000! Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. So what does Godak call us when he speaks mockingly? He says trite, lol. And what about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Welcome to the sheepdom, Amrut. Welcome. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning accident occurred. Let's go. He just goes try it, and then Phoenix just answers it. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry? What do you mean? There is la renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Justin, I wonder what that means. I don't know, actually. Clarice? Oi, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. In Japanese, he just says "maruhodo." Oh my gosh. I suppose so, huh? Maybe it's just a play on words. It is kabuke. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. Lol. No time for a phony. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? Else the old man called from the payphone? By your own argument, trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bean. It seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. N'est-ce pas? I don't know how to pronounce that. I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? No shit, Maya. Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? You don't sound too close to me, but there's that. Good enough, I suppose. She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. I'm not gonna risk it. I don't have enough wait. Let's see. 2. Let's see. Statement 2. When you see it, you don't have to say the S nor the T. Oh. Pa. Okay, pet. So it put the time. Ah. It's a flyer, right? $130. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Cool? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That must be the show Mon Elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. How are you a judge? Stop it! I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oi, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I knew it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. I love the music. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elk acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Objection. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Music Theory 101? Oh, this is hilarious. It's a musical theory. This music's not bad. Okay, wait, I gotta... Something dropped here. Wait. Okay. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. What happened to his coffee talk though? It has disappeared temporarily, Vito. I could go for a cup of coffee now, which help me sleep. I see, you're one of those people. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elk, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Dude, that's not Phoenix's problem. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Where? Where? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture tried. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I know what that evidence is. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. We do Gumshoe's job for him, the prosecution job for them, and still have to lawyer that out. And he doesn't even get paid well, okay? He doesn't even have a lot of money. Alright? Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed? Inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations is... The kitchen? The kitchen. Is a lawyer without money, right? What are you doing? Exactly, what is he doing? Like, damn. Damn. Thanks for the stretch, Scar. Japanese courtrooms definitely have weird rules. Well, this is kind of a dystopian future where stuff has to wrap up in 2 days. So they got to like quick and easy, right? It's definitely much easier to be the prosecution in this case. They have an easier job. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where is the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? I see, TNM has redeemed an other, guys. I guess I will have to let you all hear an other. Are you ready? There it is. The dystopian future we're all walking towards. That's right. Long Shiba, no long Shiba. Only cute Shiba, only queen Shiba. I hope you like the owl. And hello, Haseo, hello. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Good. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Blah! Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Monsieur. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! A sounds about right. I know. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such an horrible thing. No! Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Stupid music. I hate when the music comes on. I was like, stop changing the atmosphere. This is an intense court session. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. What? That doesn't sound very healthy. That's one of my rules. But you only drink 17 cups per court case, right? That means that you... Never mind, let's not think about it. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Hello, Hoten! Oh, normal glasses, is it? Okay, here we go. There! Glasses? Glasses! There you go, glasses. What is this music? Oh, This is Godot's theme, I think. I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. He's gonna yeet. He's just gonna yeet it. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Oh my gosh, the judge actually knows how to speak it. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None, absolutely none. Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. Oh my gosh, stop enabling the prosecution, judge. Actually, it's Portuguese. Oh, is it? Oh, damn. News to me. As does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. He's stressed. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. Oh, I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Erase gives me flashbacks to D. Vasquez. I know, right? Mafia people are scary. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, Mademoiselle. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. Is it this? You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? How long has it been since last save again? There's no saving. We die like men. We die like men. Where's the options? The options? Save. We should save it. Let's see. Let's just override this one. Oh, posture check. Thank you. Posture check. And shrimp. $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Jésus. Okay, I don't have to pronounce that. This one. Okay. This one. I was weak and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. No time to dilate the present, right? Of course. No time to dilate the present. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Désolé. Oh, désolé. It is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. That tiger, it told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, it was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I killed the body and unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. Oh! What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How did... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Was this Godot actually helping us for once? Okay, let me go for a short break, and then I'll be back, and maybe we could actually finish this case today, like for once. We could finish it. Hellos. It's Scar, thank you for your compliment, but you know, we're just kind of just met, so maybe, you know, I'm just glad you like my content so much. Thank you. Trying to remember the name of Tiger guy in the Japanese version of the game. Urko would know. Yeah, Urko would know. Urko would know. Toda. Yeah, Toda is tiger in Japanese. But thank you, Toddy. Thank you. I still have a bit of my coconut shake left. A bit. Well then, are you guys ready for the final stretch? Let me make sure I can... Yep, this is the final part for episode 3. We can do this! We can do this, guys! January 8, 1:21 PM, District Court Defendants Lobby number 1. Let's go! So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand! This is a final countdown! Yes! Yes! We've almost got this case won now, Nick! I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. GG. Hey, pal! pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. He's coming in clutch. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Excuse me. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still and I don't have a job to do. I kinda got wound up. Gonshu. No, he's Gumshoe. No, don't be rude. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Hard to say, but we'll try. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Oh my gosh. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. He threw 3 cups of coffee. He threw 3 cups of coffee at the tiger. He threw 3 cups of I'm sorry. So 3 cups of coffee was all it took to tame the tiger? Hi, Spicy Lemur. Please don't call me that. I have a name. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. There we go. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, that was a growl. Actually, his theme is quite nice. Tigre's theme is nice. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing. Get it. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a back Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell got me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. The judge is gone. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Oh my gosh, the timing of that BGM. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Grrr. Too cool. Oh my gosh, kakkoi, kakkoi. Minna kakkoi. Yeah. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. Okay. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. The judge is still under the table. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! I don't want to hear that from someone who's hiding under the table. The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah! At last, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examining... What is it? Police witness, if you could refrain from shouting all like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. What? You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. What? What? No! Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? No, I can't press everything! No! I'm not taking chances. Let's see. I guess last tonight we dine in hell. I know what business you were doing, but... Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Grrr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Press harder. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail... This is a dead-end trite and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please... Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony. The judge is so scared. Huh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. We should press this one. By Viola, you're talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah. You don't want to cross them or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? And I think this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Is it the right time? No. Leave it, I guess. I don't want a penalty. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I'd better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Now then, Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You's better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Guys, you see, this is why Phoenix is broke. He gets bullied in court. Well, we do have a piece of evidence, though, that... The court could pay for his bus fare, man. That's true. That's true, but he'll be asking a lot more than that, let's be real. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elk. But it appears that Mr. Elk knew you. What? Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. Dun dun dun. So, Mr. Tigger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elk. They could pay for him to take a taxi even. That's not the point, guys. It's not about the transport, okay? It's about him missing his clients. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad! You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You was calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth. Ha! Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elk. There was some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint, you see? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Oof! Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Grrr. This is why he's broke. Really, like for real. Welcome to the Sheepdom Bubblegum Mint. I never met Glenn Elk. I ain't never met him. I think I got it. I think I got it. Never? Not even once? Not even once. I was in my office that day. The day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche? Do you think you really didn't meet Glenn Elk? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy is behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. I've got to nail him while I still can. You have never been there, but you have a box of matches from there? Mr. Tigger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff too, now. You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Tribulations. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime Tripe presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Godot, you asshole. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since yous paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? It means something when it's not you. Oh my gosh. Let's see. What if a gold dot is meant for it? Yeah, he's meant for it now. He's meant for it now. Oh my god, glasses. That's right, glasses are cute on me. Aren't they? Don't I look cute with glasses, guys? Don't I look super cute? Ah! Megane. Sorry. They made an appendix to the rule of law. Right. Bullying Phoenix Wright is always allowed, even encouraged. No repercussions, exactly. Okay, one. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigger, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. I figured that the place wasn't already... It was gonna be, so I split. I hope I'm right this time. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigger? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Oh, nice. That's so sexy. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Hi, Mono. Hello, good evening. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigger? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. What? That's true? How are you? I've been at it since like 1+. What that there is, I think. So it's been quite a while, but we are finishing this episode. So yes, full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. He's sweating. He's sweating. We did it. So, from the entrance of Trebiang, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Objection. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony from yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Objection. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Grr. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Ha! Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha! Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. Ugh. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? The waitress was a what? It was part of the show. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Oh, thanks for the stretch. I will stretch. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. she was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. Wow, that's so poetic. Nice. Hi. And Mr. Furior Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? What, his bill? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you's missed out one real important thing. But that can't be! I was in a joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigger? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. GG. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? I'm medical late. Yes, Ace attorney. Hi, Logan. Hello. Let's go. Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned Elk cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes! I won! $500,000! They got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Thanks for the hydrate. I'll hydrate. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got a week to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? $1 million? To pay. Hey up. The waitress, you mean? That girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing bada boom over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what? What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigger had no motive for killing the victim. I had so much fun playing this game. Yeah, I'm glad. Ace Attorney is so fun. It is. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Too bad. I have a reason. You want to kill him? So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elk, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Oh, order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Pwah! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. Order, order, order! What do you say to that, witness? Grrr. It's a nice little fairy tale, right? Oh, he's smoking now, he's smoking. His goggles are smoking. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elk's murder. Tension raises up, that's right. Mr. Elk only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, the guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? The virus! You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Oh my gosh, Phoenix is growing up. He doesn't need Mia anymore. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigger wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigger after? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Sir, please. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Help. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Grrr. Oh man. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win? Exactly! At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery. Which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy! He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Dun, 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 dun. Order, silence or I... Girl, ha 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 ha. You've put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Tigre, more like a really sunburned tomato, I know, right? I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? You impersonated me. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? He, Oh no. Oh no. No! I did something wrong. And what's the relevance of that, Trite? Just a little intro. An intro into what? No! Okay, No! Interesting. Why did you feel so Trite? The fake badge! Please. What on earth is that? Okay, yes. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. Save? Okay, save. Right, I forgot to save. Yeah. Let's just save it on this. What? That's. I wanna have that mug. Looks like smashed so many episodes. It's still no crack. I know, right? No crack. Oof, you know it's bad when he takes several sips. Also, hi, Cynical Alchemist. Hello. Yeah, he took several sips and then he shook his head. I was like, ah, shit. The truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Squints. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Grrr. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Ooh. Hey, forget about it, yeah? How is that mug not broken? It's a magic mug. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! With how often he slams his mug down, one would think that his coffee would go flying everywhere. I know, right? Lol. He drinks too much coffee. Yeah, no. I'm surprised he isn't like dead yet, honestly. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the victim poisoned. The witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Where is Gumshoe when you need him? Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. Gumshoe! Is there some sort of coffee machine in the court? How does he keep refilling it? I know, right? It's been a mystery for the longest time. I don't know. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. He has a personal barista. Yeah, he probably does. You in the eye of the tiger. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigger. Hold it. Yes! Our boy Gumshoe! Your Honor, sir! Wait! Gumshoe, our man Gumshoe! Hell yeah! Yeah! Sorry. Plot twist, his coffee mug is a pocket dimension. That's an idea there. There's a coffee maker in the desk. Also an idea. Detective Gumshoe! Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Supposedly Gumshoe is 32. Look at their face. That's the face of a 50-year-old man. I know, right? What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It is the final decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Isn't Tigger a wanted criminal even if he's not the killer of this case? Can I really let him just walk out of the court? Dystopian court in this world doesn't really work the way we think it does. January 8th, 2:48 PM, District Court Defendants Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it! Hey, you bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furo Tigre's paw prints, alright. Yeah! That's great, we've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. This court makes a defense attorney to find a culprit or their defendants are doomed. You see, this is why no one wants to be a defense attorney. Oh my gosh, it's hard. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. Oh no. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective? Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. Aww. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? Call Mia in. I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. Gone shoe instead. Yeah, he's gone shoe for real now. At least we kept him in court. Mr. Wright. Time for Poopa to save the day. That's right. Time for Poopa to save the day. Yes, Poopa to save the day. Mr. Wright. Chiro-san, come back from the dead, please. I know, right? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes? This is a what cup of coffee now? Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Poopa to the rescue, that's right, Poopa to the rescue. Yes, Poopa. Okay, anyway. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Oh, sorry. What? No, I cannot risk it. I cannot risk it. Okay, let's see. Oh, what? What's the name of the flying dog next to you? His name is medium milk tea, 50% sugar, less ice at pearls, but you can call him milk tea. Another month with a beautiful Miri. Ah, thank you for the 2 months, Ellen Senpai. Thank you. Ah, thank you. Let me see. We have to present it. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor! Milktea's so cute, right? But he's not as cute as me. I'm the cutest. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh my god, this is a dangerous game. This is a dangerous game. Holy shit, this is dangerous. This is so dangerous. Yeah, definitely you're the cutest, most adoring, nicest receiver. Ah, thank you, Scar. Thank you. I love this moment. Oh no, Tiana. Ah, I'm scared. My prints are in the panty-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyways? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh, we're supposed to lie! We're supposed to lie! Mr. Tigger, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... There we go! This is the one! Definitely this one. This bottle contains... potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You're supposed to lie for once, oh yeah! It truly is the most beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. You'd make a good clown, you know that. What? Yous ain't ever gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. Thanks for hit pen medic, thank you. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see right through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. Oh, wait, did he just... He admitted it! That cheap piece of trash! Don't look nothing like it. Hold on. Nice. Got him at last. Alan Senpai's redeemed the blow kiss, guys. It's a blow kiss, so you guys ready for the blow kiss? Blow kiss. There you go. There's your blow kiss. Miuri looks very hit-patable. That's because I am hit-patable. I am very hit-patable. Okay, I'm very hit-patable. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Where's my... Where's my hit pet emote? It's somewhere here, it's somewhere here. There we go. There's my hit pet emote. Look at this. It's so cute. Okay, back to the game. Thanks for the hit pet scar. Thank you. Got him at last. What? Why is everyone going quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Thanks for the kiss. You're welcome, Ellen. Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on the bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That law is just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? Don't forget to hydrate. Okay, I'll hydrate. What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If it really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who yous messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. Yous think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. Man, Tiger's suit is not the sharpest tool in the shed. Bold of you to assume he's even in the shed. The phony trial with a phony lawyer? It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. He's roaring. What's going on? Is that Phoenix? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Phoenix, he keeps getting first-degree burns. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. There we go. Godot looks awesome during this. Right, he does. Mr. Wright, you caught the tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigger, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Don't you think it should be Phoenix is a truly frightening lawyer? Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. There! Oh my gosh! Godot admitted it. Yes, nice. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. That was more than a slip of tongue, I know, right? This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Yes! Muzai! Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court Defendants, Lobby number 1. Miri's so bouncy. Thank you! I love my physics. My papa Kevin did this for me, so I'm very happy. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. It wasn't him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Thank you, Alan. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Come back! Come back! Detective Gumshoe! Yes, Miri's hair is bouncy. I know, right? See how bouncy my hair is? Wonderful. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. Awkward. Those people are hopeless. I know, right? They're so hopeless. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Hey! Wait up, detective! He just ran off! Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It was thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But... it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya is right. I should get Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie... You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The lunchbox. He's been carrying it the entire time. Hi, Zaki. I give flower. Thank you for the flower. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Now go eat the flower. Eaten. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Aww. A ton of spam and right. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? How do you pronounce bird? Bird. Is it okay if I eat this now? Oh, she's so happy. Look at her. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Does he just carry the food in his pockets because it doesn't look like that thing has a cover on it? I mean, it's just open so we know what's inside. Yeah. Weenies, yes. I'm like a bird on a fly away. Go forth and fly. It's really good. Happily eating good food. Aww. Romance. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Aww. Maybe at the top plastic cover like most bento boxes. Episode 3 recipe for turnabout, the end! Yes, we finished it! Miles? Is this Miles? Oh my god! What is he wearing? What is he wearing? Why does he look so edgy? Oh my god, he looks edgier than normal. Oh, BF got murdered a couple of games ago. Not couple, one game ago actually. Okay. This looks like a younger Edgeworth. Wait. Turnabout beginnings, right? Saved my progress up to this point. Yes, let's just go there. Yeah, it's, you know, Edgeworth. Gunshot had poor timing. Godot probably needs to use the bathroom after all that coffee, and the judge is no good with technology. Yeah, Godot is not human. Godot is not human. Edgeworth dripped out as usual. I know, right? Look at that drip. Thank you for joining the sheep, the medic. Okay, I think this is a great place to like you know, kind of like slowly go down to slowly end. Oh gosh. Help. I mean, I ship it, you know, I ship it. Let's see, so... Aww. The next chapter is the beginning of the real deal of this game. What? What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Actually, why does Godot have a robot-like face? I don't know. Maybe he has problems with his vision? Don't know. Dude, Godot didn't even wait for the cops to go cold and started hitting on the girl. I don't know, man. It's probably been a while since her ex died. So like, I like how this emote looks at thighs. Yes, because that's the perfect emote to be looking at those thighs like this. It looks something like this, right? It looks like that. It just... let's see what things are. I think it's been a year, yeah. So he's not being that. It's just me. It's just right. It's not just me, right? Like he kinda. Okay, let me go and see who we can potentially rate. Let's see if I have any homies that are streaming. Then we could maybe bless them with some love. Oh, would you look at that? Small seems to be streaming. Maybe we could bless Small. Do you guys wanna say hi to Small? I think Small would really appreciate us. Yes, let's go to see Small, okay? Let's go see Small. Yeah! Let's go see Small! Okay? Let's go! Whoa! We can go see Small. She wanna shower you. Shower me with what? It's okay. It's okay. It's one of Godot's rules. He has to look like a mecha pilot at all times. Is that so? Oh my gosh. I want to see his real face though. I feel like he's very handsome underneath. Okay, let's see. The rate would be too small. Yes, let's start the rate. Yes. Thank you guys for coming today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shower me water. It's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I may be streaming on Bilibili later. You can find the details on my Twitter, okay? On my Twitter, I may be streaming on Bilibili later, but mostly I'm on Twitch, okay? Either way, if you want to follow me, now's the time you can follow me, alright? Okay, bye-bye! Bye-bye!